How y'all doing? I'm sorry about the stream. I don't know what the heck happened, but unfortunately, I seem to have lost my internet connection on my device that I use to stream with, and I thought I caught it just in time for it to reconnect, but it didn't reconnect, so, I had to restart my device and, but it's always weird because my other device I use, my computer, it still has the Wi-Fi connected to it, so I don't understand, but I'm back, beautiful people. I'll wait for y'all to get here, as I know it would take a few minutes for me to get it started. So now I'm gonna have to set up a whole new stream for tomorrow night now, since it took me a minute to get this one all set up and all that. So I apologize. Hopefully the stream don't get booted, because for whatever reason, like I said, the Wi-Fi got dropped on my device I used to stream, but it was still working on my other device, and it's weird. I don't understand it, but I live out in the sticks too, so not a whole lot I can do about that. So I'll give y'all a few minutes to get back here. Thank you for y'all's patience and for understanding. Are you here, Daphne? And I know you said love, so, which I got plenty of new love decks, girlfriend, so I can cover a wide variety of things. And I got more coming. Oh, jeez. Let's see. So you want a gentle reading on love. Alright, Spirit. Show me. So welcome, beautiful people. If y'all are new here, my name's Tropical Empress in Spirit. Welcome. I'm happy y'all joined me, which I guess I need to set this real quick. If I can get it opened. Where is it? Yep, alright. Can't forget to do that too. Alright. What do you mean you received a strange email from me, Sunnyland? I sent you an email, girlfriend, what we were talking about in the stream. It was a joke. It had to do with what my daddy had said. If that's the one you were talking about, beautiful, that was from me. Had to do with oysters. Was that the one? Okay, honey. I was just letting you know in on what the joke was, because I couldn't share it, obviously, out here on the stream, as you can see why. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, I hope not. No. No, that was from me, girlfriend. I thought you were here when we were talking about it, so... And I didn't want you to feel like you were left out. Okay. Miss Daphne. I guess I'll use this one since I've been shuffling it forever. Oh no, you're fine, honey. I mean, I had to restart the stream over for whatever reason because my internet dropped. I mean, it's funny. You stepped away to eat. Look. I got a plate of food right here. So, that I gotta eat. But I haven't been able to eat it yet, so. So I'm glad you got some food. Okay. for Miss Daphne. Spirit. Ah, beautiful. Sorry about that, Daphne. That's me living in the sticks, girlfriend. My internet goes in and out. Thankfully, it doesn't happen often, but it's just weird because it only happened on this device, but not my other one. It's just strange. Show me for Miss Daphne when it comes to love. I know this isn't an actual tarot deck specifically for love, but it has that fairy tale kind of thing to it, so I thought it'd be good to use. Hi, Eternal. Welcome back, baby. Alright. Spirit, show me for love from Miss Daphne. What does she need to know right now pertaining to love? Romantic love. Spirit, show me. Give me a chance to use my love oracle decks too, Daphne, that I haven't really had much chance to use lately since I've gotten them, because I only use those for paid readings, most of the ones I got, because they weren't cheap. So oh my goodness gracious. How is the dark shadow in the light? What are you talking about, honey? My spirit, show me for Daphne. Okay, beautiful. Well, I mean, the best way I can do that for you, girlfriend, is do the Tarot General and then pull out Love Oracle cards to kind of give you both. I mean, I was just going to focus on love, do a general love reading for you. So you tell me, girlfriend. That's how I can do it for you, though. Is that what you want? To where I can just focus the tarot on the general, then use the oracle strictly for love. Hello, Anne. How you doing, honey? Okay, beautiful. You got it. So let me reword this then. Spirit, can I get a general? Show me what Miss Daphne needs to know right now. What does Daphne need to know right now? Try and break this deck in. What does Miss Daphne need to know right now? Spirit. Presence. I see victory here, Daphne. Uh-oh. Miss Daphne, something happened with you and your man, or is this your ex? Because I got the Tower in the center and 2 of Cups at the bottom. Spirit, show me. What is this? Clarify. Clarify. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I remember you said everything was going better because since you went to court. I don't know. I'm trying to get more clarity, Spirit. Clarify. Why is this here? Doesn't mean it has to be anything really bad. It could just be a change. Spirit. Clarify. Yep. That's you right there. Walking away. Okay, Spirit. Show me. This advice. Okay. Clarify, Spirit. No, okay. I feel like y'all could be moving, girlfriend, or traveling. I mean, y'all are celebrating this victory from court. That's what I think this is right here. Alright. Possible future outcome, spirit. Show me. Spirit. 99 might be significant. And 66. Spirit. Nope. Spirit. 'Hey, Audra. How you doing, beautiful? Um, hmm. Audra, I'm as ready can be, girlfriend. I want it to be blessed and blissful for me. That's what I desperately need it to be. I hope it is for everyone else, too. That there. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Oh, Lord. All right. Freaking song stuck in my head again. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Of course, these don't want to stay. Okay. Yes, Chief. Show me, Spirit. what spirit? No. So. Crap, come on. Spirit. Clarify. That's what I thought. No, that was weird. Spirit. Dang. Damn, he really has a love-hate relationship feeling for you. Holy Spirit. Love it. Holy Spirit. Oh, geez, what, Darby? Spirit, show me. Hi, DM. How you doing, baby? No. Come on, Spirit. You must have told him time will tell. Desk is covered. You still got mixed feelings about this, Daphne, don't you? Because you still love him. And I see that here, girlfriend. And I know you still love him. Despite what he's done. Alright, beautiful. I mean, I could have probably pulled a lot more cards because I got a lot more decks I could have pulled from, but I try to give a big basis coverage as best as I could, given everything that's going on. So I start running out of room too. I need a bigger desk, or I gotta figure out where to put these other decks when I'm not using them. Are you here, Daphne? Yeah, I feel your hate for him too. I feel like it's more of a love-hate relationship. I'm not saying you don't have disdainment towards him, but I still feel there's a little tiny bit of doubt for you. This is what I'm getting. But I think it might be more towards your current relationship too. Well, I think he'll stay away. I feel like he will. I feel like at least for the moment. Because I feel like he's very depressed right now. I feel like I don't think he knows what to think, to be honest, about everything. So, let me put these cards to the side first. But, let me see. Because I pulled from, like, 4 or 5 different love oracle decks, and then I even pulled from one of my, my career and money deck for you to kind of cover as much as I can, given what I saw in the tarot and what Spirit told me to pull from. I could do more, but it would take longer, and I would have to do more of it privately than out here, so, move these cards up, because I had them all scattered everywhere. Let's see. And I get you want him to stay away, Daphne. I do, beautiful. I understand that too. So, I'll go over the tarot first. Um, like in your recent past, I have you as the Knight of Pentacles, and this is like you moving towards a new life because there's been an obvious shift on your end of wanting to put more time, attention, and focus into your current relationship and making this relationship work and building that family unit with him and understanding that it's going to be a lot more, give and take. There might be sacrifices you have to make now, invest in this to make this work that maybe you would not have had to make prior in your relationship with your ex. But I feel like you're willing to do that. And I see the luck card right here saying that yes, it's going to be very lucky and fulfilling. I do have that card here. Present energy, I see you celebrating your victory, like you said, with court. Because I have the judgment. So this was you and the judgment that was made in your favor. And I also have the Six of Wands here, which is all about um, celebration, coming out in victory. So it was a success. So I feel like you're still enjoying that success. I feel like it's a huge relief knowing that the judge, made the recommendations, he or she made in your favor to kind of help move things along so there isn't as much stress, chaos, and toxicity coming into your present energy with your new relationship and with that family you're building with him, which I think is great. Um, I do have a tower here, which is in the center, but Daphne, I don't feel like it's a tower of like things are going to suddenly fall apart. I feel like it's just showing that there's a huge change coming now, but it's changed for the better. I don't feel like it's a bad change. Because I get 8 of Wands with this. So here's the tower in the center. And here's 8 of Wands, which is positive forward movement. Things moving in the right direction. So it's not negative. So I clarified that. And then here you are, this Queen of Swords energy. You walking away from like your past, because when I do the layout, I start from the left and I go to the right. So this is you literally walking away from your ex, going to your future with your new man and the family unit y'all are building. And I see here in the advice, here's your man right here. Oops, that card dropped. Or almost did. He's right here with the Knight of Swords. So this is you even looking towards him. It's like you're not even paying your ex any of attention. You're looking at your man now. And I have the Four of Pentacles here. This Four of Pentacles is both a card of material. So it's a card of like saying, you're either spending too much money and not putting enough away, or you're being too stingy. But it's also a card of either giving too much of yourself emotionally and not receiving it in return, or vice versa. But the way Spirit explained this to me, it doesn't mean any of those. What Spirit is saying is you understand it has to be a lot of like this Six of Pentacles. It has to be an even like give and take here. It can't just be one-sided. So I feel like you're more ready now than you were before to put more and invest more of your heart into making this new relationship work instead of getting all tangled up, still having your ex kind of like hovering over you per se. So that's the advice Spirit is saying. I feel like they want you to focus on that. Focus on building this and what you want to go into the future with, because the outcome of here is I have the Nine of Wands right here, and the Nine of Wands is a card of like going through hell and back and almost wanting to give up, but you're not giving up yet, and Spirits remind you to not give up. So they want you to know to not give up on this, on what you're building now, even though there will be difficulties, which that's going to happen no matter what. And I have the Nine of Pentacles though, right above it. So, though there might be challenges here, and there might be times you may want to throw in the towel, Spirit saying no, because there's still a lot here. With you and this Nine of Pentacles, being very abundant. I feel like this abundance is both mentally, emotionally, and financially. And Spirit saying that, this is time to now make that decision. Two of Swords. Going towards the future, like, is it time to, like, relocate? Because even this Eight of Wands that I had in the center with the Tower, this Eight of Wands is also a card of, like, moving, relocation, travel. And you and I have talked about that before. That was my suggestion to you. So I feel like that's going to be this huge tower, this huge change. And I feel like Spirit's behind this, wanting you to do this, to take that chance. And I know it's still something you got to work out with your man, getting him on board. But that is a decision here that still has to be made, that I feel like you're still torn about. And Spirit's just asking you to go into hermit mode, be the hermit. What does your inner guidance tell you? Does your inner guidance, does your intuition, does your, spirit team tell you that's the right move? Or is there still something, a bigger part of you that's saying no? That would be the wrong move. You don't need to move. Y'all can stay where y'all are at and still have the life y'all have without your ex interfering and causing problems, especially when it comes to your daughter. So I think that's the biggest thing you got to think about right here. I feel like if you go and if you do take that chance, because I did have the Ace of Pentacles out here and I don't see where it went. Oh, no, it's at the bottom. Sorry. I have the Ace of Pentacles at the bottom. And the Ace of Pentacles is all about opportunity, tangible opportunity. So think of it like someone going through and gifting you something. Or you getting like a promotion somewhere, making more money. Maybe with this move, if you were to choose this, with this Ace of Wands at the bottom, or Ace of Pentacles, there will be that opportunity. That, there will be more money to where it won't feel like you are going to have to sacrifice or scrape by, to have more peace and serenity, and to have the security that both of y'all would have and feel in order to keep y'all's family safe and, protected from your ex. So, Spirit's still putting it in your court, though, Daphne. And I know it's still probably something that is probably going to take some more planning. Um, but I see your ex right here. Um, like I said, it's like a love-hate he has for you. He's depressed. He's very depressed since the verdict. It's left him in, depressed to where he's also losing control, because obviously he's been a control freak, I feel. And now he knows he's losing more control over you and your child, which that's always been the thing he can use against you to help manipulate to get what he wants. But he still has this love for you. And this love that I don't feel like will ever go away. But I don't feel like this is a good love. I still feel it's very, very toxic. It's not a healthy love, which leaves him in his head because it causes him to still have mixed feelings, that love and hate. But I feel like it's kind of been the same for you too. So all he can do right now is focus on working and to stop thinking about you and, what happened, in court and how, he lost. And now it's like, yeah, maybe he was, dating or exploring that option, but now it's kind of left him undecided because I still feel like he's on the fence, still waiting for you to come back. I feel like he feels there is that opportunity. There's going to be an opening that's going to present itself in the future where you're going to want him back and you're going to, move all this to the side and forget like it ever happened. I'm not going to say you will or you, won't, beautiful. That's on you to decide. I don't feel like you will. But I'm just letting you know what I feel like what's going on with him when I tap into your energy when it came to the court and his feelings after the fact. When it comes to what else could be going on in his head, I mean, he feared you were going to leave him to find something better right here. And that's kind of what you did, even though I don't feel like he feels like you found that. But this is what he's always feared, which has also been the whole reason of his control, his manipulation tactics of trying to keep his um, hands around you and, using your daughter in that way to kind of keep that control because he didn't want to lose you to someone else. Um, and obviously, like I said, he has that love-hate relationship or love for you too, because this is exactly what that card says. Some days he loves you, other days he hates you. And I think it's a bit of both. But I feel it's also you feeling that same exact way towards him. And naturally, he's also kicking himself in the butt right now because he allowed you to get close to him, closer than I feel like he ever allowed anyone else before you ever to get close to him like that. So, which gives, takes away his control, his power over himself. That's what he always does, his work. Yeah, I can see that. I can see him not, wanting to focus or try and work on himself to make his life better overall, to become a better person. I don't see any of that. And that's what a lot of people do. They try and ignore the issues, hoping they'll go away, and they just focus on working because that's the only thing they can control. So, yeah, I can see that. So now it feels a little more like perfection, like you and your man can start over, build a whole new legacy right here, because I have the legacy card with the last two rows that will come out to feel more like perfection for you and him, where I feel like it's going to feel more solid, more stable. There's going to be a lot more happiness, less toxic energy. Again, not saying that y'all won't have y'all's fights, but it ain't going to be nothing like what you've been experiencing with your ex, which I feel like will cause you to grow in love with him even more as time progresses forward. He asked you if you would leave when you finish school. What? Your man or your ex? And then I got all these cards still for you, honey. And some more over here and a few more over there. That's ballsy of him after everything he's done. I can believe that. I feel like his ego's still wrapped up in it. I feel like he feels like once you get done with school or whatever, that, like I said, he feels like you'll come back to him. So that's his ego talking. But I don't feel like you will. Why? Because I see this shift. Like I said, in your new relationship, here's this shift. I feel this huge shift. And, we talk about, what happened in court. Here's your justice. You're getting your justice. Justice that's due to you. Both financially, and I also feel like this will be emotionally and mentally with your new relationship. But there's a need to explore it. There's a need to go deeper. There's a need to go outward, like go, possibly relocate to allow this bond and this relationship to grow, for it to stand on its own without any other people coming in and causing interference with it. Because that's the only thing I fear, is that your ex would still try and cause some kind of interference, cause a conflict between you and your new man, So I feel like that would be a gift you can give to both him and yourself. And then Spirit's saying that right there. And that makes me happy, Daphne, because I feel like that's the right move, girlfriend. Because I feel like your man feels like, and I feel like he feels that from you too. Because You know, this is a new cycle, new beginnings. Your relationship now with your man, it's a new start, new beginning. And I feel like he even feels like y'all both feel this way. It's like a wish come true. Everything's starting to fall into place like it needs to happen, you know, in order to let go of the past, let go of your ex, get over that hurdle that kept blocking things from developing more. And even the feelings I have here, um, about what you feel for him or what he feels for you, um, it says, the first one says, I worry about our differences. You and me come from different worlds, but my heart says go for it and take the risk. So I feel like both of y'all are in it to win it, and that's beautiful. And the next one is, I feel vulnerable around you, and it scares me, but please give me time to trust our connection. So I feel like this is more of you. You know, you need to trust that this is going to work, that he's not going to do the same thing your ex has done to you. To trust the connection and trust it's going to stand the test of time. And the other one, you make me feel happy and complete. Your presence soothes me. And I feel like y'all do soothe each other. I really do feel like y'all are complement each other very much. And I feel that balance. There's an even give and take. There's an even exchange of love between the two of you, an even exchange of energy where I see it growing, I see it evolving. And I see once you and him finish school, I just see the potential between y'all, it being endless. Where I feel like more of those desires, those goals, those dreams that you and him have talked about, that y'all have set out for yourselves and for y'all's family, I feel like it's just going to get better. I feel like it's going to continue to get better. And then I pulled from one of my other love oracle decks. I thought these cards are cute. I feel like it's all about timing. Because right now, it is about the timing, what y'all can do presently because of school. Um, but I feel like the last thing y'all need to worry about is timing right now. Just focus on getting done with school, and then, you know, if y'all want to move, then okay, at least you know that your ex has been cut off. So you've already kind of like cut the head off the snake, so to speak. So is there as much of a need to move? Maybe not right this minute, but like I said, beautiful, I get the feeling he's going to try again. And then that's really when it's going to be pushed over the edge where you and your man are going to have to make a decision. Is it worth staying and dealing with this? You know, his tactics, or is it worth trying to keep y'all together and have, you know, anything and everyone stay out of it so there's no interference to cause chaos in y'all's relationship, especially knowing you're pregnant. You know, that's the other thing. You got to think about your baby. You know, not just your baby girl you have now, but your baby you're carrying too. Um, it might feel unsettled at times, um, and things might seem up in the air, but I think that's true about anything because, you know, we can't know everything that's going to happen in the future just yet. So, yeah, things are going to be a little unpredictable, and yeah, it might feel unsettled, but I feel like as time, you know, kind of goes, it will get more calm. Things will start to settle down and fall into place. Even though there will be challenges here, which, like I said, I feel like that's true for everyone. I don't feel like the challenges is going to be big enough that's going to cause y'all to split. I don't pick that up from y'all at all. So I feel like it's very solid. I feel like, you know, he loves you just as much as I feel like you're growing to love him more and more. and I see you're thinking and you're dreaming of him more because here's you. You know, I feel like you find him very attractive. I feel like that, you know, he what's the family version of saying this? He lights your fire, I feel. And I feel like you daydream of him a lot because You stay awake or you daydream and think about him and think about y'all's life together. And I feel like your heart is starting to look for him everywhere too. When you're dreaming of him and just wondering what's next. You know, knowing that things are just going to get better. So I feel like you're looking for him everywhere and just imagine, you know, how much better it's going to be as the future you know, goes forward. I did pull a few angel cards from one of my new angel decks too. And first one I have, sudden shift. Your current reality is shifting towards something very different from what you had anticipated, and it will be for your highest good. So there's this shift here again coming up, which here it is, the new cycle. Where'd it go? The new cycle, and that other card that says shift right here. So there is a shift. And yeah, it may not be the shift or the thing you had initially thought or anticipated, but it's the one that's meant to happen for your highest good. The next one is, I feel like this has to do more with your ex. And it says release desperation. Free yourself from your past mistakes by forgiving yourself for what you have done or went through. So forgive yourself for what happened with your ex. It's over and done with, girlfriend. Wipe the slate clean. Focus on your future and what's ahead of you. And the last one here is good luck. Your angels are sending you a lucky break. You're about to step into one of the most prosperous and abundant chapters of your life. And I really do feel this for y'all over here. Because just like I had the Nine of Pentacles over here and the future outcome right here, very abundant, very prosperous. Yeah, it still might be challenging at times, but I still feel like it's all going to turn out well for you. Turn out really good. And then the last two cards I got for you, Miss Daphne. First one is, Spirit wants to remind you that you are loved. Know you are loved, and you're loved deeply. You're loved by the universe, by your spirit team, but you're also loved by your man and by all those who love you and gotten close to you, your family, your friends, the people you know, lean on, your close circle. You are deeply loved, and know you're protected too. And then I pulled out this one card from one of my other oracle decks. This is Ocean of Correspondence, and it's communication, listening, and conflict resolution, which I feel like is key here with you and your relationship now, and even dealing with your ex if that were to ever come back again. It says, this message is crystal clear. Master the art of dialogue. Whether it's a tough talk you've been avoiding or opening the lines of communication in a relationship, the time is now. Negotiations and partnerships could play a significant role right now. In business, love, or family, mutual understanding is the key to success. The energy of this goddess could also indicate that a critical message is on its way. So be open and receptive. Whether the news comes by word of mouth, email, or even a more spiritual form of communication. Effective conversations can resolve conflict, create peace, and spark creativity. Open your throat chakra, clear any blockages, and let the words flow. So make sure you're still communicating, listening, so you can, you know, resolve any conflicts that come about, no matter what they are. But know that you're not alone, girlfriend. You got a good, solid man there that I feel like it's going to work with you and see you through. Y'all going to be there for each other. You were told to be very careful what to say to your ex. Yeah, girlfriend, but you know what? Sometimes some things need to be said. And I mean, I understand when it comes to making sure things stay civil because y'all share a child together. That I get. But, hey, honey, I wouldn't hold it against you personally. You know, I would tell you to speak your mind. I mean, that's what my parents raised me. You know, I got my voice because my parents raised me to have that voice, you know. I remember my daddy specifically always telling me um, that he would rather someone be brutally honest, upfront, and tell him the truth, no matter whether it pissed him off or hurt his feelings. Because at least he would know. And he would know that they were being truthful with him. And he would have respect for that person more than he would, you know, having someone tell him a bold-faced lie. And he hated liars. So he raised me to have my voice, to make sure I always speak my truth, no matter what. And, you know, yeah, there's a way to do it to, you know, speak your mind and your heart without being, you know, so blunt and brutal and cruel. This is true, but sometimes in certain people and certain personalities, they don't get it. It's like they don't listen. So sometimes it takes some type of blunt, brutal, you know, being brutal in order for them to get it, for them to finally listen, you know, to know you're serious. So I don't hold that against you, beautiful, at all. I'm going to pull you one last angel card to close this out for you, beautiful. Hi, Nicole. How you doing, honey? Spirit. Can I get one card, please? That one just flipped over. Here it is. You got the violet flame, Daphne. Surrender and release the past. You have faced darkness head on, and now you're moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself is, I am purified by the violet flame. I am purified by the violet flame. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful lady. I hope this reading's resonated for you, Daphne. I hope it's helped. I hope it's provided some clarity into the current energies and what's going on, what's taking place in your life, and what you got to look forward to, beautiful. And where things are only going to grow and get better from here on out, I feel, for you. I hope it's been uplifting, beautiful. I hope it's, you know, brought you some peace and comfort and support and also love to know that, again, you're not alone. You know, you got luck on your side here. You got lady luck on your side, I feel. And you're abundant, you know, when it comes to your material, but even your heart, emotionally, you're very abundant. So I see nothing but good things coming your way, girlfriend. So I want to say thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you. And hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? And I know I said hi to you, Nicole. Oh, so you didn't get the final restraining order? Ooh, Nicole, you got a date tomorrow? Ooh. I want to hear all about that, girlfriend. I'm excited. I want to hear all about that. You know, Nicole, I have some oracle cards just for when you starting a new relationship, just starting to date someone. A frozen explosion. Thank you. You're very sweet. And hi, DM. You're so welcome, honey. Anytime, girlfriend. You know, just be careful with him, beautiful. You know, Daphne, my only concern is because he is depressed. I feel he's hiding it, but I do feel he's very depressed. You just never know. When people get into that kind of low vibrational energy, they can do some of the most crazy, stupid things that, otherwise they would not do. They just reached that breaking point. So, I mean, nothing came out like that, but, you know, just be mindful of that, beautiful. You've got a date tomorrow with the barber, chief. I don't have a date with nobody. Well, I got a date with y'all. I'll be here. That's my date. My date is with y'all. In the stream. I'm so boring. Let's see. Yeah, I can imagine, so beautiful. And that could also be why spirits get kind of like still pushing y'all to move, especially when the restraining order didn't come in. And that really is a bummer to hear that the judge did not assign it, which I don't understand. Like, I don't know what he's waiting for, but I don't know. But I get why. No, Nicole, don't put yourself in that position, beautiful. We're not doing no booty calls here, okay? You deserve better than that. I'm Gravy Baby. Thank you for asking how you doing, DM. Oh no, Nicole. I hate to hear that, beautiful. Well, you know what? That joker wasn't meant for you, girlfriend. Just look at it that way. You being stood up is God's protection. That's how I read that. Okay, let's see. Put these decks up now. You're okay, just working home. Okay, Nicole. Just don't get him all worked up thinking that he's going to get lucky. Well, hopefully you're getting plenty of rest, DM. Make sure you're getting rest, sweetheart. You hear that, Nicole? Eric said that he needs our approval. Thank you, a frozen explosion. Y'all are both Scorpios. Oh boy. I haven't been out on a date in forever either. So... Wow, a bunch of Scorpios. No wonder y'all are so attracted to me, because I'm a Pisces. A fellow water sign. Oh, thank you, Dean. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Dean, you want me to do a reading for you, baby? You never could tell either. Yeah, I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. But it's crazy because I got a lot of Libra in my chart, and I'm a triple Pisces. Because I got Pisces placement in both Venus and Mars. Okay, this goes here. Okay, thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Is that right, Eternal? You may end up having a date, baby? Uh-oh. What you gonna do, Eternal? Do you want to go out on that date, baby? Eric wants to know. Daphne, I mean, Cancers are because they're water signs like me, but yeah, I'm in my feelings too, but I think I stay pretty grounded having my moon and rising signs. That helps keep me balanced, I think. Oh, you're a Scorpio, both rising and sun. Wow. Yeah, you're a double Scorpio. Oof. Let the cards speak. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Eternal. Sounds like she might have a crush on you, baby. Uh-oh. Empathic veteran. Empathic. Who's Pisces and who's Gemini? I mean, it's not just based on your sun sign, baby. It's more than that. You're a Pisces. Okay. I mean, because I think Gemini's has a hard one because my mama was a Gemini, but she didn't act like a Gemini a lot. Well, Pisces were water signs and Gemini is air And they're known as the twins. So, hey Finn, how you doing, baby? She had a hot temper. Yes, Daphne, they are two-faced. Geminis can be very two-faced. And I think that's probably the downside of it. Hey, empathic, but I wouldn't just base it off of her sun sign, though. She could have had a lot of fire signs in her chart, too. Brandon, don't cuss in my stream, please. Yeah, you did, Finn. Thank you, Brandon. It's Georgia's best friend's mom. Best friend as in, what's his freaking name? I can't think of his name. The one that's always over there. If it's who I think it is, baby. The girl? Okay. Well, baby. Do you like her? Do you have an interest in her? I can do a love reading, baby. If you want to know. But I thought you had the hots pretty heavy for someone else. You settled for a Libra? Libras are good. Oh. Oh boy. Sounds like a hot mess for you, Eternal. Oh no, baby. Yeah, I'm very mermaid. You're right about that, Finn. But you know what, Finn? I learned I got a lot of Libra in my chart, which surprised me. But then I guess in some ways it also makes sense. Oh, you married a Libra. Well, that's good then, empathic veteran. So why are you asking why do Geminis and Pisces not get along then? I mean, I do understand to a degree you're probably right because I did date a Gemini too, and oof, very possessive, controlling. Did not like that at all. It was just a shock. Oh, I can imagine it was a shock. Really, Audra? I wonder, Aries Sun, Audra, I wonder if she had, what sign am I thinking of that would be more geared that way? Yeah, Darby, I've heard some Scorpios can be that way too. Wow. Everybody's trying to play matchmaker. Okay. If I don't have anyone else, I'm gonna munch on this food, but I'm gonna have to go heat it up again because it got cold. Hi, Diane. Well, I know, Diane. It's like I never get a chance to eat before I start streaming. But of course, then again, people wait till after I start streaming to make something for me to eat too. So the rebound setup. What am I gonna eat? This food right here. It's supposed to be like steak fajitas with some green beans. But I'm just gonna eat the meat. So I just gotta go heat it up because it's cold now. Brandon, we don't hate Geminis. Some people just may not get along well with them in a romantic sense. Oh, wow, Eric. I love Geminis. My mama was a Gemini. So, just some just don't know how to act. That's about the best way I can put that. Yeah, I gotta go heat this up. Mm-hmm. Who, my mom, Finn? My mama was, my mama was childlike. That's the best way I can describe her. She, I wouldn't say she was slow to make a decision. What I'll say is that she allowed me and my brother to get away with stuff we probably shouldn't have gotten away with. She wasn't one to like bring down the hammer on us. I think she was more emotional. Is what I would say about it. Like she couldn't stand it when anybody was mad at her. She hated it, especially when her kids were mad at her. It it really got to her. So, no, empathic veteran. That's beautiful, baby. Yes, eternal it is. And you know, Finn, I mean, I could look it up, baby, but I don't know what time she was born. I only know where she was born, but I don't even know if I know the exact city, to be honest. I don't think I do. I only know the state. Well, that's great to hear, Diane. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Finn. I wish I knew. I'm gravy, Diane. I'm gonna go heat up this food real quick so I can munch on it. I can't sit here and eat cold steak. That'll bother me. Ugh. I'll be right back. Oops. Wait. I'll be right back, y'all. gracious. I'm gonna try and eat. Oh boy, Audra, sounds like you're talking about your ex or exes. Hey, Chief. Synchronicities, Finn. Someone's trying to get your attention, let you know that you're on the right path, baby. Very true, Chief. I agree with you, baby. That's what I'm trying to do right now, Chief. I got food in front of me right now that I'm going to sit here and try and munch on. So, the couch potato decided to do something. That's all I can say about that. So, yeah, and this time it's actual real steak, real beef, not no beef jerky. Though I got a couple of bags of that, but... And then I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do, not next weekend, but the weekend after, 4th of July weekend, because he's not going to be here, which means I'm not going to have a freaking car. So, I have to figure something out. But yeah, so it's supposed to be like steak fajitas, I guess, but I'm just eating the meat. I don't need the tortilla. No, not yet, baby. I'm still trying to get the rest of it because my grocery bill was $530. So, plus then I had to spend more today or yesterday because the cats needed food. So I had to get them food and I had to get a few other things. I know Audra well, but he was full of himself too, you know. Too good to be true, beautiful. That's all I can say about that. Um, there might be, let me see if that bag's sitting out here. It's Temptations Seafood Medley, but I also, um, that's the dry food. I know there's another one I get, and then they get the canned food too. At least Toby does. Yes, DM, it will get done, baby. I know it will. You know, I think he, you know, I just think it's crappy that he just automatically goes through and assumes I'm gonna be okay. And just makes plans and decides it's alright to abandon me for the weekend without a vehicle, but whatever. Yeah, and I get them those treats too, those Temptations little treats, and um, they get the canned food. What is it? I don't remember. I have to look. That's in the pantry. Um, there's another cat food that I think the other two get. But yeah, lucky them, Chief, you said. Well, if you were a cat in my house, you'd be eating good. That's all I can tell you. Because them cats are spoiled. Temptations is cat crack. Yeah, them treats are. You're right, Audra. They go crazy over them treats. I get them the wet food. And I know it's like, it has, one of them's like, seafood feast and gravy. It's one of the flavors. Another one's just tuna, but then there's a salmon one. Salmon and gravy or something like that. Yeah, I do too, DM. They're spoiled. Very, very spoiled. Those cats eat better than I do. um, hmm. remember the name of it. It's not Whiskers. I don't know what that wet food is. I know, Eternal, your cat's picky. She's very picky. I know, damn right. They definitely are living the life. And it's like they're just like a dog. It's like they intentionally will do certain things just so they can get their treats. Like Audra said, temptations, the treats. Yeah. That is like cat crack for them, it seems. Oh. You know, DM, it might be that. I can run to the pantry real quick and see. I want to say it might be that. Yep, that's what it is. Fancy feast. It's like the seafood medley. So it's the box where it has like 3 different flavors. One of them's the seafood feast and gravy. Another one was the tuna and gravy. And the third one was salmon and gravy, but there was something else in it too. Hi, level up, Dojo. It's nice to see you, honey. So yeah, those cats eat good. Spoiled brats. And look, I told y'all Toby scratched me yesterday. I don't know if y'all can see that. He got me good though, right there. Got mad at me because I had to separate him and Wolfie from fighting with each other. Mm. Eric, I don't blame him. I would have thrown up too. I'm not a fan of tangerines. I don't eat oranges either. Cat scratch fever. Yeah, definitely. Aw, thank you, Level Up Dojo. You're sweet, baby. Yeah, it's almost 3 for me. I'm going to work through the morning, though, because I got off earlier last night than I anticipated. Because I'll probably, well, I didn't take Father's Day off. I probably should have. What, all the perverts come out? Is that what you mean, Eric? Mm-hmm. Well, I finally learned how to turn on the subscribers only button, and you have to be subscribed for a few minutes before you can type in here, so hopefully that helps it. When you hear 3 bell chimes, so you know he's around. Which one we talking about, Eric? Because I think there's several of them, baby. But yeah, they all seem to come out around that time, between 3 and 4. That's one of the reasons why when I get the membership started, it'll cut back a lot of that crap too. To where they ain't gonna be able to come and mess in my streams. Because it'll be only for paid members. So unless you pay a membership, you don't get to get in. An army of 3 inchers. Oh gosh. You gonna fight them off for me, Eric? Okay, Chief. You too, baby. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow, possibly. Take care of yourself, baby. It's good to see you again. Level Up Dojo. That's the other reason why they like to come in here and mess with me, because I must be doing something right. They like messing with me for that reason and just to be a pain. Hi, Chris. Eric. You're right about that. You're so funny, Mantra. Well, won't have to worry about them trying to compare each other size to size, we'll say. And of course, it's, for the ones that know what I'm talking about, that's why I said, if all you got is 3 inches, you better know how to use something else. That's all I'm going to say. Like my daddy said about oysters. Hi, Chris. Okay, beautiful. Well, I hope you had fun whacking the trolls over there, playing whack-a-troll. Let's see. Well, Debs, where is it, honey? I don't see it. You say you sent me an email, beautiful. I don't see it, girlfriend. May want to check it again. Oh my goodness, Audra. Uh, oh, my goodness gracious. Did you hear me, Debs? I didn't get it, beautiful. I didn't get your email, honey. Okay, honey. Yeah, you may want to check it. It probably didn't go through because I don't see it. Bobby just hanging out in the background, baby. You're awfully quiet. And where did Scott go to? Ooh, that was a big orb. I can imagine, baby. I'm sorry. Have you heard any more about her, Bob? Hi, so. I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, Carolyn is Bob's ex-love, who he's still very close with. She's not doing too well. She's in pretty much hospice. Oh, she passed this morning? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. Why didn't you send me a message? I didn't know. I'm saying you healing, love, and light and comfort, Bob. And I meant to message you this morning. True. But it doesn't mean it doesn't hurt any less, baby, now that she's gone. It's still okay to have hurt, baby. Where the last 30 years went, I don't know, baby. What you been up to? I mean, time does fly by. I know it's flown by for me, too. I haven't been thinking quite as far as 30, but I probably will be in the next few years. I'm trying to figure out what the last 25 years of my life went to. Okay, Debs. Thank you, honey. Let's see. Unless I went to my spam folder. No, beautiful. It's not here. Let me check my spam. Nope. Well, how did this end up in my spam folder? Let's see it now. No, I don't have it, beautiful. I don't know where you sent it to, Debs, but it didn't come to me, girlfriend. Right, Nancy. No, it's Manda, Debs. You gotta take the A off. It's Manda E and then Panda. Okay, Audra. Okay, Darby. Darby, can you post my email in the chat for Debs? I always worried about that people would automatically think it was Amanda, not Amanda. Thank you, honey. Till I get my other email up and going. There. Debs, there's the email right there, honey. I think Eternal nodded off too. No, you're here. Okay. You're just quiet, baby. I figured you fell asleep already. And you gotta take the A off of it, Debs. So instead of Amanda, you gotta take the A off. Oh, you were in the shower. Oh, okay. Okay, now I got it. That looks nice, honey. How much land is it on? Bigger than Jim's house. Yeah, it looks spacious, honey. No, it's just gonna be you and your cats. At least the yard's flat, too. That's nice. Oops. You know what's funny, Debs? My my stove at my old house looks exactly like that. That's crazy. I like the flooring. I just wish it was a different color. But I like the pattern. I wish it was more gray, but that's my personal taste. Yeah, looks nice and spacious, honey. I even have that washing machine. funny. I kid you not. I think I have that washing machine. Mine, or dryer. Mine might be a little bit bigger than that one. But that's funny. Yeah, I do like the address. Hi, Brenda. How you doing, honey? That's the only downside to that. I mean, if you're going to buy that, you might as well buy your own land to put it on. But I reckon if I really wanted my own place, I could probably go for something like that. But I wouldn't like it, I know, because it still wouldn't be mine, because I would still be paying like what you were talking about. But I like that for you, honey. I love gray too, but them floors look brown. It don't look gray. My floors look gray. You want to see gray? I'll show you my floors. I do like it though. If I can get a good picture. Man, what I got on my screen? I don't know. Debs, this is my floors. And this is throughout my entire house. I had to get gray because they want to put dark brown flooring in there. It's like, oh, no, no, no. Especially when my countertops, both my kitchen and both bathrooms are granite. And it's the same granite countertops, gray and black and silver and white. So I knew the brown wasn't gonna go with the gray and black, and it wasn't gonna look as good with the countertops. So plus they painted the walls gray too. Hi, Michelle. Yeah, I think gray's a pretty color. I think gray's like the new, it's like a black or a white to me. You just going one day at a time? Well, don't stop, honey. I get just taking it one day at a time. And yes, I second that, Bob. I'm deeply sorry, baby. $60 to $90K an acre. You must be colorblind. Yeah, I mean, the floors I'm looking at in that house, honey, they look more brown. I mean, I could see a gray to them, but it could just be the picture and the lighting, too. I've seen that happen. But I can promise you my flooring is gray. But it looks nice, honey. I'm excited for you. I hope you get it. No, honey, I didn't. For whatever reason, the screen switched. So it looks like it just got turned around. It's reversed. Yeah. So I think it's a YouTube glitch. Because I've messed with all the controls and I can't get it to go back to the original way it was before. So I know it's probably throwing everybody off. So how you doing, honey? You're welcome, Bob. I'm here for you, baby. You know that. But yes, Debs, I'm excited for you, girlfriend. I hope you get it. So that means you're not coming back here. Is that what you're telling me, Debs? I thought you was going to move back to Georgia, girlfriend. What happened? Oh, yeah, she's now reunited with him, Bob. But I do know she still loved you too, honey. I definitely picked that up from her energy when I saw the picture of her. So don't think she didn't still love you, because she definitely did. Baby, that might be true, but she loved you more than she loved everyone else. She had a deeper love for you than I think you even realize, baby. I think she hit it, in fact. And her energy tells me it's like, I think she realized she knows she, um, messed up, I guess, allowing you to walk away from her. And I feel like that she, wishes she had another chance. And that she, would have tried to make things work with you. And I feel like that once she left and saw, as years passed, that you seemed like you were happier and at peace being single, she loved you too much to ever want to disrupt your peace. Yeah, I'm sure she feels that way. I would feel that way myself if I didn't get a chance to go back and be with my family. And I hate that for her, that she couldn't get back here. So my deepest heartfelt condolences to you, baby. Maybe Carolyn will come through and come and pay me a visit one day and have a chat with me. I ate all the meat. That's all I wanted was the meat. Be right back. Just to get out of my way. Should go brush my teeth. I need to. No, that's precious, Darby. That sounds good, Bob. You gonna save some for me, baby? Hey, Darby. I got a California king bed, too. That'll be plenty. Oh, she kicks. Well, you can't get a bed big enough for that, then. You would need, like, 2 of those California king beds put together until she gets bigger. I love my California king bed. I mean, it's nice and big. And I definitely noticed the difference when I sleep in a smaller bed. I don't like it. Hello, David. Wes, sure, baby. My ratings are $40 US, honey. Yeah, Darby, I can understand that too. I actually need to. I keep forgetting about fixing my remote for my bed because I have an adjustable base. So I have a remote control for the bed to where you can raise it up and raise it down, kind of like it you have it at like the hospitals. Same thing, kind of, and it has a built-in massager in it, so you can almost lay in it, even like a lazy boy recliner, like. And I love that about it. But of course, last time I used it, my cats knocked over my drink and it spilt all over the remote, and so I had to hurry up and take the batteries out of it. So I'm hoping my remote still works. I'm Gravy, David. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And it's nice to sleep in that bed by myself. Even though I don't move, I still like my bed to myself. Oh yeah, Darby. Well, you should tell your husband he needs to get you one, girlfriend. Mine's a Tempur-Pedic. It's both the Tempur-Pedic mattress and it has the adjustable base that goes with it. So you can get it to where um, You can get one solid mattress like what you have right now, and it'll be big enough to hold a California king size. Because, like I said, mine's a California king. Um, or you can have it, a California king, but you would have like two twin bed mattresses that you put them together and it, equates to a California king, to where you can individually raise up your side of the bed and your husband could still be sleeping laying down so it doesn't disturb him and vice versa. So I got it to where it's the individual mattresses. So I got two twin size beds that makes the California king. So you should probably talk him into getting you one. Well, may want to check into it, Darby, because I believe the mattresses have to be specifically made for those types of bases if you were to get the adjustable base. So I think there's only certain mattresses that Tempur-Pedic makes for it, but you'll have to double check, beautiful. It could have changed since I bought my mattress, because mine's like, man, that thing's at least, it's every bit over 10 years old. So, but it's so comfy, and I like it. I can sit up in it, just like a recliner, and then I can lay down in it like a regular bed. In fact, I had originally gotten that Tempur-Pedic mattress that they had that was supposed to be, oh, what do they call it? Man, I can't remember now. All I can tell you is it was about $10,000 for the bed. In fact, the delivery guys called it a queen bed, like made for a queen. It was that type of bed, but you sweat your butt off in it, or there was something to it where I couldn't get comfortable. I needed a cooler mattress. So I told them that they can have that bed back. It was a Tempur-Pedic mattress, but this was like their luxury edition mattress. I'd have to look, see if they still have it. It was a nice mattress. Very soft, very cushy. It had the pillow top for it. But like I said, when you sweat, like I would sweat at night, I couldn't sleep in it. I needed a mattress that kept me cool. Correct, Darby. Mine's Tempur-Pedic. Hi, Karen. How you doing, beautiful? Whatever, Bob. No, that old bed I had, you would sweat. I don't know what it was, but it could have also been because y'all got to remember, I had a 3-person portable hot tub in my bedroom, and it sat right next to my bed. Like, it didn't sit no further. It actually sat a little bit closer than that desk sits to me. It was that close. So, I don't know if that hot tub contributed to the heat, getting stuck in that room. But that bed, that mattress, no. Nope. So thankfully they took it back. Nicole, like, what do you mean? 7 people? Are you talking about like an orgy type thing? And if they did, they're disgusting. And they can just go kick rocks somewhere else. Oh, I understand, Darby. I am too. Yeah, how you feeling, Karen? My package is in LA, waiting to be shipped. Okay, honey. Thank you for letting me know. I just wanted to make sure that you knew I didn't receive it yet, so. Yeah, Bob, that hot tub did heat up my room. But thankfully I had a cover for it. And I turned the temperature down on it. Because when I get in that hot tub, I turn it up to about 103 degrees. But then when I'm not in it, I turn it down to like, I think it's like low 90s, like high 80s, low 90s. So it's not as hot. But of course now it's just sitting outside under a tarp. I don't even have it connected here. I need to get it connected, just haven't done it. Oh my gosh, Nicole. There's a lot of perverts out there, honey, trust me. I've gotten those kind of pictures too, and I report them, and then I block them. Don't be sending me no nasty emails. I don't want no nasty, you know, don't tell me what your fantasies are. Don't go through and send me no naked pictures either. I don't want to see. Okay? The only people that should be sending me a naked picture is the person I'm with. And the only person who should be talking to me in any kind of way like that is the person I'm with. That I'm romantically involved with. Nobody else. So, okay, Nicole. No hot tubs for dogs. Yeah, beautiful. Mine, I got the smallest size hot tub. That, the brand I have is, what do they call that? Hot Springs. I got the smallest version of it. And mine came about because of the car accident. So the insurance company paid for it. I didn't. Of course, Eternal. That's why guys send those type of pictures. They're hoping that a woman's going to respond and talk dirty back to them and send them some naked pictures back. And, yep, you're looking at the wrong woman because that won't ever happen. So, you're wasting your time talking all nasty and perverted to me. Nope. That's not a turn on. It's a turn off. Period. Y'all just laugh and show y'all's friends. That's the only downside of having those type pictures. Be worried about him showing it to everybody else. I don't take those kinds of pictures to begin with, so. I could imagine, Nicole. It would shock me too, beautiful. Trust me, I've gotten some disgusting emails. I just got one recently, this past week. And it didn't have no naked pictures in it, but understand me. The person who sent it to me was very disturbed and they were disgusting and perverted. No, thank you. Yeah, Darbs, but that's different. Beautiful. You know, they're looking for, you know, ladies to send them, you know, where you show everything. And that's not going to happen because my parents didn't raise a fool. Like I said, the only people who have the right to see me in my birthday suit, we'll say, is the person I'm with and my doctors, and that's it. Period. Bob. You're so funny, baby. Nope, it wasn't you. That stuff just don't turn me on. That's something you only do with a person you're romantically dating or in a relationship with. Not a complete stranger that you don't know or only talked to a few times. And, you know, especially if they haven't showed they have any romantic interest in you. But even then, it's like, no. Keep your pickles covered into yourself, I'm just going to say. Okay, Karen. Well, honey, I'm still praying for you, beautiful. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry your leg's still bothering you, honey. But thank you for keeping me posted, Karen. And I'll be on the lookout for the package. I know you're sending me one, so I'll be on the lookout for it, beautiful. So thank you so much again for thinking of me. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Good night, honey. Yeah, I can see you doing that, Darby. Nicole, I don't think it's a matter of them thinking it's funny. They're hoping you would respond by sending them provocative pictures of yourself and would engage in that kind of, you know, what they call like sexting. No. That's the worst thing you could ever do to me. So I'm sorry they did that to you, honey. That's not cool. It's definitely not classy. But that just shows you the kind of men who do that. They lack class. All right, David. Well, you have a good night, hon. Sweet dreams to you. Yeah, Cora, depending on where you live at, girlfriend, you're right, honey. And that's true too, Darby. You're right. Most of the ladies that do dance are more into the women than they are the guys. And the same thing with the male strippers, though. It's the same way. I've heard that most male exotic dancers are gay. They're not into straight women. Oh my gosh, Eternal. No, thank you. Nope. Mm-mm. I just can't even imagine seeing something like that. And it's like every single time a guy sends me, makes a perverted, dirty comment to me, especially on here or in an email, or sends me a picture, I mean, it grosses me out. It's disgusting. I feel like I just been groped, and it's not in a good way. The only person that should be talking to me that way is my man. And then I'm going to leave it at that. My man, I don't mind talking to me that way. When if he wants to be a little, live on the edge and send me those type pictures, I mean, okay. I don't need them. Not looking for them, but anyone else, no thank you. I can't believe what those kids saw, Eternal. On that one side you're talking about. Oh, Darby, I can just imagine, honey. Especially knowing, you know, that seems to be so many guys' fantasy is to see two ladies together. And then being able to join in on it. Oh my gosh, Eternal, that's just crazy that they allow that out there. Hi, Betty. How you doing, honey? Hi, Joe. Good morning to you too, honey. Oh, geez, Darby. Yeah, they want to know if your sister's all right, because they want to know if they can join in on that fun. Hi, Johnny. Exactly, baby. I can only be that way with one person, and the person I love, that's it. Nobody else. It's not an open buffet with me, we'll say. Oh, is that right, Bob? You never visited those places, baby? I've only been to one. And that's because I was just curious. I wanted to know what it was like. As, you know, I heard all the people talking about it. I wanted to know what all the hype was about. And that's the only reason why I went. Ain't been back since. Visited lots. You basically lived in one, Darby. I mean, I could have probably, you know, been like a bartender or server there, but I wasn't getting on that stage. I promise you that. You only went for the beer. Yeah, right, Bob. That's your story and you're sticking to it, huh? Oh, Betty, I'm glad I cheer you up, sweetheart. I'm sorry you're going through, you know, something difficult, challenging, but I'm happy I make you feel better, honey, just by being here. That's just crazy, Eternal. I couldn't even imagine. And I have heard that they do have some good food at the strip clubs. I have heard that. And you know, Darby, talking about feet, I did have a friend who was a dancer, and she told me that she would get paid. A guy would pay her several hundreds of dollars. Just come in there. He didn't care if she was naked or not. It was all about her feet. Just for her to sit there with him in the VIP room, have a conversation with him while he just sits there and stares at her feet. And of course, naturally, you know, it was brought up something about if they added some adult activities to it, we'll say, then, you know, he would pay her a lot more. But, you know, she said she would never do that. It's like, yeah, no, no. Wow, that's wild, Darby. Eternal. All right. I've heard stories about some things that goes on. It's like, yeah, I don't think so. No, can't. I just can't. Nice, Darby. See, I would have enjoyed that part of it, but Eternal, that was funny, baby. I couldn't even imagine eating food like you said, the way you described that scenario. I couldn't. No, well, that was sweet of him, Darby. You know, I did have my chiropractor was a nice looking Italian guy. Very handsome. And he was very generous too. And see, and Nicole, I don't get what the thing is about feet. I never have, and I never will. Oh, wow. He's a Mormon, too. Wow. And that's cool. You still talk to him. Oh, and that reminds me, Darby. One of my friends had asked me about something having to do with what you were talking about concerning the feet. And all that stuff about the pictures. I think they were interested. Feet finder. That's crazy. I don't get it, but you know, some people, that's the last thing I would ever think someone would be obsessed with or have a fetish about. High spirit orb. I just saw a pretty spirit orb. It looked like a dark blue though. Are you serious, Darby? What? Like, I don't understand. That's crazy. I never would have thought that, Darby. Is that what it is, Nicole? Exactly, Bob. I mean, yeah, Nicole, but they also think the same thing about um a woman's chest area too, which I don't get that either. It must be the pheromones, Darby, because I don't understand. Oh my goodness. That's interesting, Nicole. Hmm. Nope, I don't know if I could sit there and have someone mess with my feet like that because I'm so ticklish as it is. And my feet is one of those places. I'm very ticklish. You do have a point there, Bob. That's pretty funny. That's a good way of putting it, though. That's how you guys are. That's how y'all think. Jerome, maybe some women, but not all of them. I'm surely not one of them. No, Darby. I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Y'all nasty, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that's true, Nicole. Hi, Cardell. But not everyone is sensitive like that, though. But like what you were describing, Nicole, about the feet, they say it's the same way for women, for, our chest. But not all women are sensitive that way either. Um, yeah, I'm not saying it's not a nice pillow. I ain't disagreeing with you, girlfriend, but I'm talking about the sensitivity factor of it. Oh, I bet he's just dancing around Darby, just waiting to make his debut. Yeah, I believe that too, Betty. I'm sure that hearing the heartbeat calms them. You lose sensitivity. Yeah, I wouldn't know, honey. Because I've never had kids, but I don't know. It comes back, though. Yeah, I know, Nicole. I don't like mine mess with either, so I get it. Yeah, it is 4 o'clock. I reckon can always shut it down and come back in a few hours or something. If I'm still up, since it's quiet. It's been a quiet night, so I'm probably going to have to be here Sunday. As much as I'm not going to want to, but I'm going to have to. Oh, I understand that, Darby. Because you're delivering the biggest blessing in the world. Mine is mine, and it's just that way. That's all I can say. So, I remember me and my grandma talking about that one time. And she even said she never understood why guys got crazy over the chest, because she definitely didn't get no enjoyment out of it. And that's about the best way I could put that. I'm like, thanks, Grimes. That's exactly what I needed to hear. Like I said, my family was something else when it came to that discussion. If such is life, yeah, baby. True. Oh, yes, I know someone who had a heavier baby than that. I think he was 16 and a half pounds or something like that. So obviously had to have a C-section because about the weight of my bowling ball. Yeah. The guy you're seeing tomorrow that you're going on a date with is a lawyer. That's cool, Nicole. I'm hoping the date goes good, honey. You're gonna have to come back tell me. Um, yeah, I should be here Sunday. I probably will be, because knowing it's been a slow week. Hello. Need another raffle idea? Yeah, need to do something. Well, more reasons why I gotta get the memberships going, because that will help it a lot. Especially on nights like tonight, because it's not gonna help me much if I'm just sitting here. Um yeah, because YouTube don't pay. It's like, what did it say? I think it was like 7 or 9 cents per 1,000 views, but you have to watch the commercials in order for me to get credit for it. Otherwise, I don't get anything. So if you skip through all the ads, I don't get anything from it. You need a fun day out? Yeah, I need one too, Nicole. So when I do get the memberships going, though, a lot of my streams will go to just members only. Um, so you would have to pay then to be able to watch my streams most of the time. Oh, whatever, Eternal. Hi, Alec. How you doing, honey? Oh, that's cool. um, Technically now I am Nicole, but I haven't put anything on there yet. I haven't had a chance to mess with any of the other platforms yet. I need to get it going, because even Darby told me I needed to do something with it, but gotta have time for that. Otherwise, because right now it's just mostly streaming here. That's the only place I'm streaming from. And until I can, like I said, I get the memberships going and I get the time to make more pre-recorded videos, that will be it. I'd be getting passive income then. What do you mean, Darby? Well, Alec, well, I'm happy you checked in on me, baby. I hope you're doing well. $404. So you got any other crazy ideas, Darby, for a raffle? Wolfie just jumped the gate. That silly freaking cat. Okay, yeah, I know what you meant. We're talking about, honey. I don't know, Eternal. I don't know what it looks like for y'all. What I do know is if y'all don't watch the commercials, I don't get paid. That's how YouTube pays people like me, is through the ads. So if people skip through all the ads, I don't get paid for any of that. So my time here tonight with y'all, unless y'all watch the videos, has been just me hanging out for free, pretty much. The only thing that I would get a portion of is like what Darby has, which is YouTube Premium. That's it. But that's even calculated. I can't remember how it's calculated by. You say $10 raffle for people to guess the date of the baby. Half of it to me, the other half to Darby for a baby gift. Yeah, that would work. So that's why I'm going to turn my streams into members only. That way I don't feel like I'm just wasting. It's not that I'm wasting my time, but I could be doing other things to work to make, you know, a living, especially knowing it's all me to pay the bills around here. Eternal, probably not, baby, unless you're watching multiples. But I know it still works kind of the same way. There's still ads that have to be shown at some point, baby. Because the short form would still get the same thing. So that's why they encourage the memberships. Because it's only like 7 cents, I think is what it said, per 1,000 views. So I would need 1,000 people to watch the ads, and I only get 7 cents from it. I don't know how it works then, baby. I thought I read somewhere there's still something about the ads. Because that's the only way that even those content creators can make any money. If they're going to make anything, but, you know, look at me. Even as much as I stream, I don't make anything. Hardly. So, at least not through YouTube. So, I'd have to read up on all that again. So that's where all the memberships will come in and help. You see an ad at the start, Bob? Well, at least you're seeing an ad then, baby. There should be another one somewhere in there. Mm. Well, baby, it could be that way then, how they're showing me. So, within a month, I hope to have it all switched over to have it members only. To where most nights it'll be either members only, or I'm only gonna stream for like an hour free with, you know, people who haven't paid a membership, and the rest of the time will be just for the members. So I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna calculate all that out. Now, was that the difference? The regular full screen is commercialized. Well, I can't control how YouTube views it or shows me. So, we'll see. Like I said, I was still gonna wait to do it through YouTube either way, but I might get it started on another platform. The membership started, and just, you know, in case y'all are wondering, even if y'all don't go through YouTube but go through the other platform that I'll more than likely use, for the memberships, y'all would still get access to my YouTube. The same way as if you were to get the membership through YouTube. I can choose. Well, I'd like to know how I do that then. Yeah, Darby, I need another camera. I need another camera, but I need it to where it a hangover, to where it looks down at my desk. Okay, I'll have to look at it. No, Nicole. It's quarter after 4. My Amazon list doesn't go to my Amazon list in the description. What does it go to, Buttercup? I need to fix that then. I wonder what it's pulling up then. Thank you for letting me know, Buttercup. So, I haven't even looked at that in forever. I probably have to fix that all over again, because I think even the links I had before posted for the my PayPal and the other one, it wasn't going to the website either, so I had to fix it. So I'll have to look at that again too. So thank you for letting me know, Buttercup. It just takes y'all straight to normal Amazon. Well, I mean, all y'all gotta do is type in Tropical Empress and Spirit. It's under Tropical Empress and Spirit. If y'all want to know what my Amazon wish list is under, it's under my channel name. And I believe it'll show my first name. It should. First and last name. I think so. But I'll check it. Thank you for letting me know, honey. I'm in Georgia, Michelle. They don't pay that. Georgia, it's actual what the federal minimum wage is. And it's not just about the money. It's not that I don't make money. There's a difference in being here for hours on end and not getting paid than being here for hours on end and feel like I'm valued, because what most people don't understand about people like me is, like, to run a channel for any content creator, we still got the electric bill to pay for. Our Wi-Fi, we still have to pay for to stream. We still have, and for tarot readers specifically, our tarot decks we use, you know, they're not donated to us. They're not gifted to us most times. Over 99% of my tarot decks I use, I pay for. That's a lot of money. And I don't think people understand the value in someone's time spent. But then there's people that do come on here often who have this entitlement that people like me should just offer them my time for free. And that's not the way it should be, because it's even like my spirit guides put a stop to it, because when I first started my channel, I was giving nothing but free readings. And my spirit guide stepped in and told me no more, because they said too many people were taking advantage. And they obviously weren't seeing the value in what they were getting from someone like me. And it's not fair for me to have to work for free, because as my spirit guide said it clearly, the messages are free, but my time, my energy is not for free. And just like anyone works to, you know, put food on the table, I'm no different. Mine is just supplying a service is all. No, honey, I'm not in California. I'm from California originally, but I don't live in California. I live in Georgia. Okay, Darby. Yeah, send it to me, beautiful. Because I gotta get a few things set up still, and that's gonna take time. Um, very much so, Nicole. It is tedious. A lot of it is tedious. Because if I were to wait until, like what you're saying, Michelle, um, I would never stream then. I'd be so wiped out from working. And that's the other part of it, because whenever I tap into another person's energy, and this is why my spirit guides put a stop to me providing free readings, there's a risk in me tapping into someone else's energy, especially if that person is dealing with some, depression, or, they could even have a negative attachment to them. I'm taking a risk simply tapping into your energy, not knowing what I'm going to tap into. So it's all of these things that are connected with it. And so one person, if I tap into the wrong energy, can drain me and wipe me out for the night. And that's happened before. So it's a lot, that goes into it. I need a lot of energy to do what I do. It's not simply just, turning over a deck of cards and giving you the guidebook meaning. It's a lot deeper than that. And it's, the difference of it is not all tarot readers are the same. Some generally go by just the guidebook meaning, and they study it, and they may even take some kind of course to learn it. Me, I tap in the spirit world. My spirit guides specifically come forward and talk to me to give y'all the messages that your spirit guides have for you. So sometimes when I turn over a card, um, it's not meant by the guidebook meaning. Spirit may have a different message behind that card. So there's a lot to it, but a lot of people don't understand that, or they don't take the time to understand, or they don't care, or it's like they don't value, people's time like mine. I appreciate everyone who comes to me, but there's a lot of people who don't appreciate me. Yeah, Darby knows all about it. I read for her one night, and it took me down for the night. I couldn't even finish her reading because it messed with me that badly. So I'm gonna turn this light off because this light's still on. So I know I'm meant to do this work. I do know that, and I know there's gonna be those good times and those bad times. I just gotta ride out the really, really rough times and the slow times compared to, when it is busier. But, you know, like anyone else, you still got bills to pay. No, Michelle, that's not what it is, honey. I got perfect vision. It's not my eyes, and it has nothing to do with my diet. There are some of us out here who are called psychic empaths, and I don't know if you know what that is, but I'll explain it to you in case you don't understand. A psychic empath is someone who can pick up other people's emotions and feel it like it's their own. So, an example of that would be like, say you just got out of a bad relationship, you got your heart broken. So, naturally, you'd be heartbroken, devastated, crying your eyes out. I tap into your energy, guess what? I pick up all of your emotional pain and I feel it literally, like as if I was in your body. And that drains me. So, no, it's not what you think. It has nothing to do with eye fatigue either, Michelle. You're not understanding me, sweetheart. But if you think that someone, can do what I do, you'd be wrong. And my my readings are $40 US. If you've watched me enough, you would understand what happens to me sometimes. But then other times, y'all may not even know I just got drained. Because in fact, it happened last night to me. And I had to shut the stream down sooner than I had anticipated or wanted to. Because I picked up someone's bad energy and it wiped me out. One second I'm fine, the next second I'm not. And a few of my mods have gotten to know me and they know the signs and they know when something's wrong. Eternal Light's one of those people that understands. He understands what to look for. And they see it even before I may recognize or register it. Sage, I don't know what you're doing here. But if you want to act a fool, there's the exit. I don't need your nonsense. So you can go kick rocks. See you, bye. No, Michelle, you don't. You don't understand what I'm talking about, honey. I can read your energy right now. And I can tell that you're battling with some things. And me just doing that simply, just by having this conversation with you, I pick it up. And if you think that in 5 minutes I wouldn't be drained if I stayed in your energy, you'd be wrong. That's true too, Buttercup. Most people can't understand. who don't experience it themselves to understand or relate to it. It wasn't eternal. It was someone else. Sage had already left for the night. She only comes in for like maybe the first hour of the stream. Oh, well, you see, I don't. I can stay on here for 20 hours at a time. So understand me, there's a difference. You get on for an hour and get fatigued? Nope. The only reason why I get fatigued is if I tap into someone's energy like yourself. And that's just heavy energy, like I said. But I can't expect you to understand something that you haven't experienced yourself, like a couple of my other subscribers just mentioned, so. Right, Buttercup? I know what you're talking about, sweetheart. Nicole, it's better to send Zelle because the super chat, YouTube takes 45% of it. The Zelle, I get all of it. And Michelle, you may not understand it because you don't understand what I do, honey. You know, and I can understand that. You know, I have compassion for people who don't understand what I do. That's why I'm talking about it, to help educate people who don't understand. You know, I don't, it's not your fault that you don't know. But that's why it takes people like myself to explain it to people like you who've never experienced it to understand. You know, some people already have their, preconceived notions already about how things work. And for me, it's not what you think. Well, you can think it's nuts, Michelle. A lot of people would probably think what I do is nuts. Especially the ones who don't, weren't born gifted like me. Because there's one thing I can tell you. I didn't ask to have my gifts. I didn't want them. I ran away from them for many, many years. To the point it scared me. But then Spirit called me back to it and told me to answer my calling. And that's why I'm here. But no, this was not what I had intended for my life. I wanted to be more into shooting pool professionally. I wanted to actually be a police officer. And I also wanted to invest in real estate, which the real estate portion I still intend on doing. But to be in the military, that's out of the question. And to play billiards pool professionally, that's also out of the question because that takes a lot of energy in itself. So, yeah, Michelle, there's a lot of people who read. But just as I said, not everybody does what I do. Okay, you see tarot readers, yes, but you cannot put all tarot readers into the same category because we're not all the same. There are different tarot readers. So some do it the way I described, and others do it the way I do it. No, they don't, Michelle. You don't understand, honey. Because what I say to you sounds crazy. And that's fine. To you, it's crazy. You know, I'm not going to be upset with you if you don't believe. There's a way to have a conversation and a discussion To say that you can agree with something or disagree. You can respectfully agree to disagree. But I get it from your point of view. And I don't fault you for having your point of view because you can't understand what I do. Because you haven't experienced what I have. And thank you, Bob. That was going to be my next question. Yeah, Nicole. Those are the kinds that really bother me and give people like me a bad name, going around telling people they got a curse and they need so much money to remove the curse and this and that. Yeah, that's the crap I don't like. I've seen some of that kind of spam crap too. And I just have to ignore it. Beautiful. And that's all you can do, Nicole. Don't pay it no mind, sweetheart. Hi, Maureen. Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Hmm. You know, it's so crazy to me because, like you, Darby, and Bob, Nicole, Eternal, y'all understand what I'm talking about, but to make them, the rest who don't, they just can't, and it's kind of hard to make them understand because I think that's the thing that I've learned is you can't make someone believe or understand something they have not experienced themselves. It's like, it doesn't matter even if they were to watch it for themselves. Like, for you, Darby, for an example, like if they were to sit here and watch me read for you, like I did that night when, I felt all that negative energy and how my body reacted the way it did, and how I could describe exactly, what you were feeling, or even like it was those couple times I read for another subscriber, Alejandro, and I picked up all his stress, and he didn't tell me what was going on, but I could feel it. Even if they were to sit there and watch that reaction out of me, they still won't get it, sweetheart. It's kind of like just it defeats the purpose. They have no openness to it yet. It's truly gonna take them having to have an experience like ours to truly understand it in that way. Oh, thank you, Nicole. That was very sweet of you, honey. Thank you. True to Darby. Hi, Fred. Old enough to spot crazy. That's what she's doing. Yeah, Darby. I get that too, beautiful. It's hard, especially to be out in public and get around, you know, it's like I have some of my loved ones, which we all have them, but we all don't feel it the same way. But it's like I have one relative, love them to death, love them to death, would do anything in the world for them. However, I understand I can't be in the same room with them for hours on end or days on end because they'll drain me. And it's not that they're doing anything wrong. They just, they've dealt with some of their own traumas and pain that it still lingers and they haven't come to terms to trying to heal it yet. So unfortunately they still battle bouts of depression in that regard. And because they battle depression, I pick up on it, especially if they're really going through one of their depression spells where they're just like in the, you know, very sad in the dumps, very blue, even though they're trying to put on a happy face for everyone. You know, I feel it and it drains me, and I've watched it drain me to the point that even the couch potato noticed it. He noticed it in my physical reaction and saw it on my face. But some don't get it, and they may not ever get it. And I have to be, you know, accepting of that. That not everybody will comprehend. You thought you were just blue, Darby. That you are. A beautiful indigo baby. And that's great that you have, Nicole. Ha 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 ha. I love that, Darby. Well, there you go, honey. His name should be Phoenix then. I told you. It was crazy because it was at the bottom of my tarot deck I used last night. And it had a phoenix on it. And guess what the phoenix card was? Judgment. So that's all about choice. I think your baby just told you what he wants his name to be. There it is right there. Pick it up. I think this is a beautiful card too, minus the skulls at the bottom. There you go. See, Darby? It's judgment. But I think that's a beautiful phoenix. I love that, Bob. I think that symbol's beautiful. I think he'll like it, Darby. If he starts kicking around more, especially if you keep saying it, Darby, I think he'll give you that answer. Thank you, Maureen. Yeah, I like that card. There's a lot of pretty cards in that deck. Your due date's December 18th, right, Darby? No, I love that. I bet it's just rocking him to sleep too, honey. I don't know why, Darby. I'm getting December 9th. I don't know why. But that's what keeps popping in my head. Yeah, the same birthday as Jessica Alba. Really? I didn't know. Is she a Taurus? For some reason, I was thinking she was a Pisces. Or am I confusing her with... Oh, no, I'm confusing her with Jessica Biel. I think that's who it is. Well, for whatever reason, the 9th is popping in my head. I don't know why the 9th. Couldn't tell you why. Could be that too, honey. I'm a life path 5. Sagittarius are very strong-willed. They're fiery. You're right, Nicole, they are. Yes, y'all are. You agree, Bob? Yeah. Every 7 years, your life has changed. No. Isn't that sweet? Yes, Nicole, that's what I was told, honey. And Nicole, I was also told that I'm doing exactly what someone with our life path number is supposed to do. I'm supposed to be in front of a camera. I'm supposed to be like a speaker of some kind. So, I thought that was interesting. Our hormones change every 7 years. That's interesting. We are the best entertainers. Hey, I don't know about all that, Nicole. Y'all giving me too much credit there. I do love this deck, but the images weren't as pretty as I saw it as. Yours says healer. Yeah, stay humble. You know I have to, Nicole. Darby, did I ever pull any of those cards for you when I did your reading those times? Did I ever pull out my psychic spiritual deck? Let me grab it. This is supposed to be your psychic spiritual gifts type deck. So, and one of the cards in here is a healer. You even have Crystal Child, like this. Crystal Magic, Prophecy, Spirit World. It even has a tarot reader for one of them. No, for you. To find out what your psychic abilities and your gifts were. Because healer is in here. That's why I'm asking right there. This card right here. I'll have to go through and pull it when I do your private reading, which we'll have to probably do it the first week of July, honey. Yeah, I can pull it out. Because it even has clairvoyance as another one. And, trying to find all the ones that are actual psychic abilities. They even have one called psychic surgery. Starseed is another one. Empathy. There's the empath card right there. You said indigo, child. There it is. They even have one called Healing Hands. So, what else? Telepathic. So, telepathy. Light worker. So, there's the light worker. An aura reader. Claircognizance. Clairaudience. Clairsentience, which these are all the abilities I have. There's all those clairs I just named off. And shamanism. It's a cool deck. I fell in love with it when I saw it. I had to have it. The cards I pulled that one time from your dad were so crazy spot on. It was like him talking to you again. I'm happy to hear that. I know, I'm glad I got that deck too, because, like, even when I just pulled cards from it, Father's Day, I mean, I don't ever read for me. It's rare that I'll pull cards for myself. And people think people like me would be pulling cards every freaking day, multiple times a day. Some might do that. I'm not one of them. But I finally did pull out that deck to actually get messages for myself from my dad and stepdad. And the messages I got blew me away. Like, they let me know what exact signs to look for to let me know it's them out in nature. And yeah, it all resonated. Yeah, because when I got that deck too, my initial intention for it was, yeah, to use it to help people who want messages from their loved ones on the other side. And since that deck has so many cards in it, and the messages are very deep, I feel, that can bring a lot of healing to a lot of people. I got it for them, but I really did get it too, if I was going to ever read for myself, it would be from that deck. And I had initially thought I was going to use it to get some messages from my mom that would be more clear besides just me relying on my clear audience ability to be able to hear her in the times that I have. But I never did pull cards from it to get messages from her. So that was really the first time I ever messed with it for me. The other times I've done it for y'all. I think when I first got it, I think I pulled cards for someone else. I didn't use it on me. So it was interesting, but in a good way. You never do because of accuracy. So you're a tarot reader, Hector, and I understand that. And I think in many times that can be true, depending, but you gotta approach it with you have to be unbiased. You have to be in that neutral mindset to read the cards for what they are instead of what you hope to see. And that's the problem that people run into is that when they're reading for themselves, well, it's like, the saying I like to use is they're only going to see what they want to see because they got a bone in the fight, so to speak. So, if they want to see that someone's falling in love with them, then that's all they're going to see, even if the cards are saying the exact opposite. So, you really have to walk into it with an open mind and to be neutral that way, which I can do. I have no problems being that way because I'm very honest, with others and I'm honest with myself. But I get, it's hard for some people to be that way. And then there's others that will go through and they'll turn over cards and then they'll pull out a card or two and it's not the cards they want. So they'll put the cards back in the deck and then shuffle it again and pull more cards until they get the cards they want that fits with what they're wanting it to say instead of what it actually is saying to them. And that's the problems you run into with that. So I get it. I much rather someone else read for me myself. I don't want to read for myself. I much rather have someone else read for me because I would more so trust their insight than myself. Not saying I don't trust myself, but I would have more confidence in it, I should say. It's not that I can't be, unbiased or not neutral, because I very much can be, and I am, but I always have that doubt. It's like, am I still reading it exactly the way the cards are laying it out and exactly the way my spirit guides are telling me it says? So, no. He's already getting in tune with your soul. I like that. Yeah, I still feel like he's going to be a strong psychic. In fact, what I think will happen because you're open and because you're willing to talk about it and teach them. I believe the way it'll happen is they'll feed off of each other. Because sometimes what ends up happening from what I've been told and what I have experienced is it takes another psychic who's aware, who's open, in order for a psychic that isn't aware, like they've been, their psychic abilities haven't surfaced yet. It would take someone like me, like say if you were, a dormant, you were still in that dormant stage, but you and I were to cross paths and you were to spend more time with me because I'm open and I'm in tune with mine. It just takes my energy to kind of like pull it out of you to get that dormancy to wake up. And I've seen that happen with a few people. Don't ask me why. And they're much older. And they didn't, and I just saw a spirit orb just now. And they didn't believe until me. And it was because of certain things that would happen, or I would point things out and it would blow my mind. Is they would see exactly what I saw, and I wouldn't even tell them exactly like the fine details. there would be a few things I would leave out. Like, let's just say I saw a spirit orb. And I would say, oh, I just saw a spirit orb. And I remember someone had said to me one time, really? That's weird. And I never said what color it was. I just said I saw a spirit orb. And, I remember someone had, this happened to me one day. They looked at me and they're like, well, I would have sworn I just saw something myself, but I don't know what it is I saw. And so I asked him, well, describe it to me. What color was it? And they told me what color, and I think it was silver or blue. And that's exactly what I saw. And then I even had them, tell me where they saw it, like what part of the room and which direction did it go in. They saw exactly what I saw. They've never had that experience before then. And so, for whatever reason, just being around me that day, they were able to finally see for the first time what I see every day, multiple times a day. So, that was pretty wild. It makes sense to you, Maureen? Yeah, very much so. I mean, I see what I see because my grandmother saw them. And that's who was able to talk to me and let me know that I was psychic. And then back then, that's when I thought I was still crazy. And I told my grandma that too. I thought my grandma done lost her marbles. Nope, took me a year later have to experience something else for me to finally believe her and listen. So, well, beautiful people, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I reckon I'm gonna go ahead and shut the stream down for the night. I'm sure I'll, if I'm up in a few hours, maybe I'll jump back on here. If not, y'all know I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So thank you, beautiful people, for spending some time with me and hanging out with me. I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all and chatting with y'all. Yeah, Darby, I'll let you know if I get back on. I mean, if I can help it, I'll try getting on early this afternoon. That would be my goal. Because I'd rather be on like sometime early afternoon when I know some other people are normally on that don't get to see me at night. But if not, I'll be here by 10 p.m. Eastern. So I'll let you know when I hop on. I'll send you an email or a text to let y'all know. Those of y'all that got my email and all that. Oh, you're welcome, Buttercup. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. And thank you so much, Nicole. I appreciate you, beautiful. Oh, thank you, Maureen. You too, honey. Don't forget to subscribe, honey, because I go live 5 nights a week. So again, I'll be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern. If I can get on earlier, I will. But if not, I'll be back at least by 10 p.m. Eastern. So until then, beautiful people, y'all have a wonderful day, evening, morning, wherever y'all are at in the world. Sweet dreams. Bye, y'all.